Good morning. Oh no. I haven't even opened Unity yet. Aye. Always something, eh? If it's not Unity, it's chat. Oh wait, I don't think I have chat open either. Okay. Okay, chat sorted. Unity is booting. Let's get some other stuff going here. Oh, I suppose I could switch the scenes, eh? Hello. Okay, now we're going for real. Yeah. Okay. So we were doing this yesterday, right? Or we got all of this sort of sorted out, and the idea was that I needed to do a lot of coding, I would guess, to go and fix this throughout the game. Okay, so let's see how we want to tackle this. Okay, so there's probably, and this is now the thing, doing a change like this is probably gonna break a few things. So let's try and do it systematically without completely destroying the game. Okay, I think I can open the project. I don't need to give feedback. Okay, one thing I think I can do, just quickly, so over here where I have my stat count equals to 12, I guess what I can do, when I initialize this thing, I can just do a debug.log error. Alright, and this is going to be if stat so list dot count is not equal to stat count. Okay, so if that's not the case, then we log error. Stat count doesn't match in more character. What is this thing even called? Damn. Okay, you know what? I should be able to click on this and it'll take me to this place, and then I can check. Okay. Alright, so that's just a quick safeguard, because yeah, the way this thing works is I have it obviously put there, and it's like a magic number, so I need just to make sure that if I change this for some reason, I can immediately find the place where I need to change this again. Right. Okay, so that that's okay now. Okay, so there's a lot of places we need to change now. I'm kind of thinking first of all, let's just do our time tracker. What are we gonna call this? I guess it's refactor, redesign, and overall, eh? Yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna do. Okay. Okay, so we need to think about this screen, right? So what would be the point of this specific screen going forward, right? So I think it will still be kind of cool that if when you finish a level and your characters have leveled up, to just show this as an info type of screen. So you can see, so it's not a place where you spend any stats anymore, but you can come here and you can see, so I can kind of show you what your stats were and what they've changed to, right? So you can quickly understand that you've obviously gained some sort of stat through leveling up, and you know, it's going to be like armor was 5 and then little arrow, it's now 6, something like that, just because I like communicating this to the player clearly, so we can quickly see for all the characters what that looks like. Okay, so that, I think that's what I want to do here. Do we need to do all characters next to each other at the same time? I guess that's fine. And we can also equip runes from here. So I think I'm gonna make this. Yeah, I don't know what to call this screen. It's like a character overview / level up type screen. But most of the functionality can stay here. We just don't need these buttons anymore, which I'm kind of sad about because they look amazing. But yeah, we don't need those buttons anymore. We'll still be able to equip runes from here, and we can still see what the runes do, so that's okay. Yeah, so that's what that's gonna be like. Okay, but let's just try and get this working. Okay, there's a lot of stuff to think about now. Yeah, okay, so we have character stats all over the place with a visual element, skill point, all our upgrade buttons. Ah, that was such a nice system that I built here. Most of this is going to be pointless now, hey? I think so. Yes, like it. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of pointless code now. I wonder if I shouldn't... Maybe I should just create a new class. Entirely, just start from scratch. Damn, that's a bit rough. Yeah, because we're not applying upgrades like this anymore. We don't need upgrade numbers and values and stuff like that. We're simplifying all of this down. almost nothing. Okay, you know what? Before I go too far, let's commit. Before. This is the before level progression overhaul. Okay, so most things still work. Now, I'm not gonna just delete things necessarily. Yeah, but we got to make a lot of changes here. I think I'm gonna just make a new script for the character level up. I think that's better than trying to rewrite the one that exists. Okay. Okay then. So this would be scripts UI toolkit. So it's character level up UI and level up UI manager. When do I use this? Oh, I don't. Okay, it's also one of those scripts that don't exist anymore. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's create a new mono behavior script. And I'm going to call this the party overview UI. Just thinking about it, party overview UI. That makes a little bit more sense because it's not really the leveling up place, right? Okay, now we're gonna steal a lot of stuff from the level up UI. Okay, so let's think about this. Now, it's going to be similar to the character level up in many ways, but a lot of these functionalities do not require, or not required. Okay, so let's just think about this first. Stat SO list. This is mostly used, yeah, for our randomized upgrades, which is not really needed. Okay, we'll think about what we need to add. But there are some things that we know we should need, right? So the manager, the main container, and the root are not necessarily bad to have here. We will definitely require... Okay, so let's just stick those in there. Then we'll definitely require more character stats UI, rune manager UI. Right, these are all required. Something like that. We need our UI manager, our more character stats, our rune UI. Because those will still be there, we'll still see them, but we're not going to level up the characters. This is just to be a party overview. Now, we might still have the character level up screen in the future. Who knows? I don't think we need the root like that necessarily. Okay. Placeholder, this was some other nonsense that I don't need. Dictionary, character stats, dictionary, I don't need that. Stat, no, don't need random stat upgrades. Okay, that seems all good. So now we can think about what to put into the start. Okay. Alright, so we still need a visual element root equals... how do we get the root normally? Get component UI document. Yeah, okay. I wonder if I could just put this over there. There we go. That just gives us a little bit of a comparison so we can easily get what we need. Okay, so we get the root. That's good. The main container, we can grab that as well. Okay, now character stats dictionary and the random stats, we don't need that. Restart settings main menu level prep button. We'll grab those. We might rename these a little bit, but we do need to get those. Okay. Okay, this is creating the character stats for each character, right? Does it do anything else? Doesn't look like it, to be honest. Where does the more character stats come in? That's kind of where I'm interested. I don't think it does anything for more character stats. Yeah, no, more character stats happens over here. Okay. Let's get some of the basic boilerplate stuff done as well. Okay, so this is important. Show and hide. Okay, so let's just okay, for all the characters. Okay, the more character stats, we can update those. These two are not required. Yeah. Okay, in the UI manager, we also just need to do something else. So this is going to be called the party overview. Yeah, party overview. Okay. Okay, so we show the party overview. We hide something else. Okay, so this is just more or less what we need to show and hide. We have a good enough start. Okay. Not sure what else I need. I think I need obviously my own script here potentially, but I don't think I'll put it here, to be honest. Now we'll see what I do. Okay, let's return that to here. And let's just see if I can see everything, if I can find anything that I still need. Okay, so this is all just the character stat stuff, which is not going to be required anymore. Apply upgrades and button hovers. not really a thing. Okay, but let's see what happens when we do button hover. Okay, so we have a random stat to upgrade, character data. Okay. So this is just the button, or the key. Oh, okay. Show upgrade values. Okay, so this is the important part, right? The show upgrade value. So we need to think about how we want to do that. And I think in our Rune UI manager, I think this thing essentially does most of what we need. Yeah, so there's a rune element. Just a selected rune. Okay, that's fine. Game tooltips, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, okay, so select rune. If can select, okay. More character sets, show rune upgrade values. Oh yeah, because I want to do this for all players, and this one just for one. Okay. Okay, so what I think I want to do is, I want to do something in more character stats, but let's just let's just get this UI to exist first, and then we can see how we want to do that. Okay. I'm gonna try something here. So I'm gonna try and make a copy of our UI. So I don't want to destroy this. So file. Okay, let's just save, and then we do a save as. Okay, and this is going to be the party overview, right? Party overview. Save. Okay, why did you open up Visual Studio? That's not necessary. I don't know why it says thus. File is not part of any project. I don't know why it's saying this, or if it's a problem or not, but anyway. Okay, so we got our party overview. Okay, so party overview. We got our root, our main. Okay, that's just our button holders and stuff. That's just our level up banner. So technically, this thing should be renamed to something like party. Party overview, right? Something like that. Okay, this is where we want to be. Okay, so each of these. Okay, so each of these visual elements. So we have more character stats and a character stats. Essentially, I don't want character stats anymore. Right. Okay, we'll have to make it so it doesn't look so empty now, but that's a start. Okay, we'll do the design later and just see if I can make this work the way I want it to. Okay. Okay, so I think we might need another script that helps us level up our character. And you know what else would be kind of useful? I think I'm gonna make, yeah, now that I think about it. So over here we have our stat list, stat SO list. Okay. So what if I create a new one of those and I can do something like this? So what I'm thinking is, so over here we have stats that are affected with level up, items, permanent room stats, etc, etc. Right, so what if I just made a list of only these stats? And then I can just loop through them and check them every single time for my characters, right? So what I'm thinking is, in stat SOs, maybe we just make a folder here and call it stat lists, right? Okay, scriptable objects, stats SO, list SO. So this is going to be the level up I don't really know how to do this or what to call this, just level up stats. Right, that's probably fine. I don't know. Okay, so but there are 6 of them. Okay, so let's see. So that would be things like attack damage, attack speed, max health, max spell juice, max stamina, and I think movement speed, right? So those are the... Okay, there's 6 things in this stat list. So these are the things that will be upgraded for all characters if characters are upgraded. Okay, so now we need 2 things. So we kind of need to make it so that you can level up during the level, right? So that is normal. Now I think, let's see, I'm already keeping track of that somehow. I think I have a progression manager. I don't know if the progression manager is doing anything. Really, I haven't thought about the progression manager in a while. Probably not great, but is it even doing anything? Let's see, for interest's sake. It gains you XP. Okay, so we gain experience. Character stat manager, gain experience with wisdom XP. Okay. Okay, so it checks the character, where they are, etc, etc, if they are in the observation room, so they can get experience. Okay, so it's in character data.current experience plus equals experience gain multiplied by your wisdom. Right, current experience over here. So we call character level up on occasion. Okay, and we essentially check if we've leveled up. Okay. Yeah, so we just need a way to, we could do this in character data if we wanted, but I feel like I want to just write a separate script for this, just to keep it a little bit separate. So do we do this on the characters themselves? Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad place to do it. We obviously, we get access to the characters in many ways. So on a base character, just the only thing is, like, there's a lot of scripts over here. So we have data, inventory, stat manager, normal manager. You know, we could put some of this stuff. Does not have to be a mono behavior, but it's kind of nice when it's separate like this. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to scripts and create a new script for characters. This is obviously just a base one. Character level up. Character level up manager. Don't know if I'm crazy about the name. I also don't know if I might have something of that name already. It's not impossible. Okay, so, but we just slap this onto the character here. Oh, we have the UI manager. This is just the level up manager. Okay, close. We almost had a conflict there, but we did it, so it's fine. Okay, now all I want this thing to do really. Okay, so it needs a couple of things. First of all, Well, actually just on start. Or you know what? Not exactly sure I want to do this one. Maybe we don't do anything here. Maybe we just do it in the player manager. But so there's a couple of things we have to do. So the first thing is we kind of have to store all the stat data. Yeah, so essentially, you know, this list of things. Right? I'm just gonna store them as variables. I could use a dictionary. I'm just gonna use a dictionary, it's easier. Okay. So what I do need is I need a stat SO list SO. Call it the level up stats, right? We need that thing. We can make it public. Okay, and now we can just say create a function, public void. Okay, wait, we need a dictionary as well, but let's just say start or level start stats. We could just say something like save or save. What do you call this? Like populate? Okay, so but basically what I want is to take the dictionary and put stuff in it, right? For each stat. So such a dumb. Put stuff in the dictionary for on level start. Okay, so let's do on level start. Let's do set stats on level start. Okay. Okay, so what we'll need is a public dictionary, right? And the key can be, I think just a character. Oh wait, this is already on each character. Okay, so now the question is, do I want the character to keep this? Alright, anyway. Stat so dot stat name, right, as the key, and the value is a float. Okay. Level start stats. Okay, 4 int I equals 0. I less than level up stats dot stat so list dot count. Yeah, something like that. Okay, what do we want? So we go through all our stats. Now stat so list. Okay, first of all, we need to create this dictionary at some point. I'm gonna do it at start. I don't know if it's gonna work. Right, I'm not entirely convinced it's gonna work. Okay, set stats on level start. Well, actually, we could just create a new dictionary every time, right? Yeah, honestly, it doesn't really make a difference. We just create a new dictionary. Okay, then we can go through the stats, and then we can do level start stats using our level up stat so list I. Stat name. Okay, yeah, we'll need the character data here. Then we go to our character data.get get upgradable stat value. I think so. I can't remember exactly. And then just pass in the stat name over there as well. Right, so we go through and we store all the stats in this level start stats. Okay, that's the first thing. I just want to make sure this is the hit upgradable stat value with the stat name, so it'll just return whichever one we want. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. And this just sets the value to an amount, and then this one increase upgradable stat by amount. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So we just need to store the starting stats. So on level stat, on level start. So this is the level start stat. Okay, then we'll have a public void level up character stats. Well, let's just call it level up character. Okay. So this is something we call when the character levels up, right? From our character data, essentially. Right, so over here. Where does he actually do that? Okay, character level up. So character level up does something based on the skill points, and then the level increases. We don't actually need a skill point anymore, but yeah. Regardless, this is where the level up happens, right? And once that happens, we need to do a call to the character level up manager. Right, so we just need something like a character level up manager, level up manager. Okay, and essentially what we want to do right here at the bottom, yes, we should really collapse these. These switch cases are insane. Okay. So what we should do, right here, so we level up, and then we kind of want to do character level, well, level up manager dot level up character. Okay. So when the character level up, so the idea is that you can gain experience and gain power during the fight, right? It's not like you have to wait. So as you level up, you level up. Okay, so we level up. Okay, so a couple of things need to happen. First of all, our stats need to increase by some amount. Now, this is where it gets interesting, because we need to know what our stat level increment could be. Okay, so the first, what I think to do here, you know what, no. We have a stat scriptable object, right? And we have these upgrade values. Yeah, you know what, we can make this one public float level up value. Right, by how much do you level up? Okay, now wait a minute. This is going to be different for each character. Yeah, we need to calculate this essentially for each character. Okay. Okay, so we need a character scriptable object then, maybe to go put that stuff in. So let's go grab a character scriptable object maybe. So in scripts, let's look for scriptable objects, character scriptable object. Let's just see what's in here. Okay, so we have these upgradable stats, right? Get base stat values. Okay, so these are all our base stat values. Set base stat values. So essentially, this is where our data is stored on start, right? So all our data for balancing characters and stuff like that. Yeah. So what I need is a not upgradable stats, something like stat level up amount. Right, and then we just need to get the stats that we actually are leveling up, right? So that would be things like damage, which I now call attack damage. think. Yeah. So we need attack damage, attack speed. Max health. Max stamina. Max spell juice. And movement speed, I think. Yeah. Hey, Arkham, how's it going, man? Okay, so now we got attack damage. Okay, so those are the 6 stats that we level up. We don't want to do... Maybe just put something like that, LVL underscore. I mean... That's not great. Yeah, every time I read your name, I get a small panic attack. It's a troublesome name to read. I don't know. Or at least for me it is. Okay. So something like this, and we can do public float get level up values. Right. Something like that, and then we can do one that says set level up values if we want to do some balancing in a spreadsheet, right, in the future. So we still need only a stat name here, and here we need a stat name and a value. This shouldn't be, this should be void. Okay. And we essentially just need a switch case. So just something like this. Okay, we'll copy a few, and then we'll... Okay, so we get the stat name, default return 0. Case. Okay, stat name, attack damage. Okay, but we don't return attack damage directly. We return this one. Level attack damage. Movement speed, we return level movement speed. Attack speed, we return level attack speed. Max health. Level max health. And we need 2 more cases here. So we need a case for max spell juice, and I guess max stamina. Right, and then we just need level underscore. Ah, yes, I hate it when it does that. Let's just copy it. Max spell juice and level max stamina. Right, simple as that. Okay, then we can also set it. And again, yo, Brody, how's it going, man? Okay, we'll let's just grab a couple. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cases. Made yourself a coffee and forgot to put the cup under the machine. Oh shit. Wait, is it one of those what are those nice machines that people use? Forget. Because I don't use one. Man, it's those ones with the pods. You stick the pod and you press and it makes the nicest coffee. Is it one of those? What do you call those? I can't believe I'm this forgetful. Okay, yeah, we're just doing some good old copying right now. Something like that, right? Oh, okay, yeah, no, you get a like a proper espresso machine as well. With you have the coffee grind. I've seen fancy people on YouTube use those things. The coffee snobs. Not saying you're a coffee snob, but I've seen the coffee snobs on YouTube. Yeah, espresso machine. Yeah, you know what? A good machine for me is one I don't have to clean. That's my biggest problem with these incredibly complicated machines with all the little thingies. It's like it. And then you have to clean it. So I just do the normal percolator thing. With the filter, you just throw everything away afterwards. Too short for bad coffee or bad beer. Yeah, I can get behind that. Or tough meat. No, I can't say that. I've eaten a lot of tough meat in my life. A lot of the time it's due to a lack of skill, though. You spend, you invest in a nice steak, and then you go and destroy it on the grill. And then you have to eat it because you paid so much for this nice piece of meat. Okay, so now we'll have some of these values. They'll mostly be 0 at the moment, I guess, because I haven't set them, but I can. Low and slow. Yes, like our biggest problem normally is we run out of fire at a good old South African braai, you know, because we bring too much meat and there's not enough charcoal to cook all the meat. So you can't wait for the charcoal to get to a nice temperature. You're like, okay, it's burning, go. You start throwing meat on the grill. It's like, it's too hot, it's fine. We have to get through all the meat. Us and our... We have so many made up problems, eh? There's probably a very easy solution to that specific problem, but... Okay. So we got our level up amounts, and that's good. I think our character data should have our character SO for us. So when we level up our character, I'm just gonna do a for each loop. I'm way too lazy for this. For each stat so dot stat name in level up stat so list. I guess it's a stat so. Hard ratio to maintain now. Okay, so we go through all our stats in our level up stats when we level up the character. And essentially what we want to do is we want to do character data dot increase upgradable stat by amount. Okay. And first we need to give it the stat SO. No. Stat name. Right, and then a value. Am I a rugby fan? I'm not a great rugby fan. I watch it when the Springboks play. The local rugby is kind of I don't know. Never really got into it. I also don't have the required channels, I don't know, on my television to watch all the games or to watch most sport. But yeah, when the Springboks play, especially when they're gonna go beat up the Wallabies, you know. What do you think? What are the odds? Is the Wallabies doing good at the moment? I don't know. I don't like I said, I don't follow it enough. Or sometimes at all. Okay, so we need to get character data dot character SO. And then we just give it the stat name. There we go. I think the Springboks will win. They've been pretty good the last few years, eh? Surprisingly good. All that World Cup momentum, eh? When is the next World Cup, actually? I feel like it was just the other day. But I mean, time is an illusion. Like, it doesn't. I think it's still a couple of years away. When's the next one? Who's hosting the next one? I see Australia hasn't hosted in a while. I'm just looking at Wikipedia pages now. Yeah, this is kind of sad. There's only 4 countries that's ever made it to the top. Oh, it was 2023, so that must mean the next one is in 2027, eh? Okay, so it has been 2 years. Oh, I heard about the game against the British and Irish Lions. I had to focus on pronouncing that for a minute. They're also pretty good at the moment, eh? But I mean, that's not a real team. It's just it's a fake team. It's a combination of all the teams on the English Isles, right? Or whatever you want to call them. Which in my mind is not a real team. That's like if we made a team of just combining the entire Southern Hemisphere. We're like, we'll call this the Southern Hemisphere team. Yes, we'll cause a bit of a problem. Imagine if you pick the best from South Africa. Argentina is also kind of a competitor, right? I mean, they're not amazing, but they are not that bad. Australia, New Zealand. Those are the only 4 that come up. I can't think of any other country that has a competitive team in the Southern Hemisphere. Eighth on the ladder. Okay. Well, that's not bad, but yeah, could be better. I wonder. Where's all those Samoan guys? But I think they mostly play for New Zealand. And I don't know, it feels like... Anyway. Okay, so... Yeah, Tonga, Fiji... Oh, they actually, they have their own teams. But I think a lot of their people... Yeah, they go play for New Zealand and Australia, right? Because they get more money there. Yeah, but the Tonga, I think Tonga is quite a force to be reckoned with if you think about it. Like, the amount of resources they have, realistically, to spend on their team. And even just the amount of people they have to choose from. If you think about that little small island nation, they have like, I don't know, 10,000 people. And out of the 10,000, they can actually make up a pretty competitive team. And that's with the people who stayed and didn't go to New Zealand or Australia. They can still make it, so they are kind of terrifying. Okay. So, we increase the upgradable stat by an amount. So, that just happens, right? So, our characters can level up. That's nice. I guess I could also do just a public start, just an int start level. Right. Yeah, and then right here, we just do character data dot level. So we just get, this is just to store the data so that we can visualize it later, right? So we can see, oh, we went up by 3 levels, for instance. Okay, and the same with this. Well, that's all this stuff. And this is the, just actually increasing the character's level. So that's okay. So for each level stat, just do this. That's actually very straightforward. I could have done this in character data, to be honest, but you know. I'm now kind of lost. What was I gonna try and do next? Okay, so we have a mechanism to level up our characters now. It's actually very straightforward. Well, I guess we could do public. What do we want here? I kind of want to get the values. Let's do a float. Get total stat increase. Get total stat increase. For last. Get total stat increase, right? Okay. So I think what we need to do is we need to take a stat SO or stat name. Stat name. Right? And then essentially what we need to return is character data dot get upgradable stat value. Yeah, so we get our current stat value, right? And we subtract from that our starting stat value. That'll make sense. So character data, get upgradable stat value, stat name. So let's say that's your damage, and your damage is 10 now, and it started the level on 7, so it will return 3. Okay, yeah, that's okay. So we can do something like that. We just get total stat increase. So I'll just mostly return this. And I guess we could do public int get total level increase. We just return character data dot level. Okay, and we subtract our start level. Right, just something stupid like that. And now I get to go build the UI to show all this nonsense. Okay, but at least now our characters should level up during the level. Now we could also make this play a particle effect or something like this. So in the future, you know, we could have, in addition, a serialized field private particle system. Right, level up particles. Right, something like that, which we can then do something cool with if we wanted to. Okay, think I like that. I wonder if we could just test this super quick. How difficult would that be? And we don't need to get these. I just want to see if the level up actually works. So if this does anything. Set stats on level start. So we just need to call this at some point. So on level start. Yeah, we either need to connect this thing to something like a event. Or we need to let the game manager take over there. Is there anything that is connected to the game manager? Oh yeah. Okay, so right here we do in fact connect. Yeah, well, we don't want to connect and disconnect on enable. I think at start we want to connect to the game manager and then wait for waves to start. I actually don't know. Let's go to the game manager on wave timer reset. Yeah, so I call them waves in some places and levels in other places. Kind of annoying that I do that. Okay, so on wave timer resets. Okay, so that happens if new wave. Okay, and the reset wave timer. That happens over here, right? I guess so. Okay, let's just do an on-wave timer reset. Let's just listen to that. Character level up manager, so we could just do a quick start. Game manager dot instance dot on wave timer resets plus equal. Ah man, come on. Okay, so we can just register that thing, and when that happens, we'd want to do sets. That's on level start, right? Just something like that, real quick. Quick and easy. So every time we restart the wave, we set the stats for that new wave. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. We just need to go plug everything in on the inspector side. Okay, let's plug everything in. So, level up particles, we're not going to worry about that right now. We can plug in the character data. Level up stats, so this is a... yeah, that's one of those. Start level is 0. Level up particles is not a thing yet. Character data. Okay, so we need a level up manager there. Damn, there's a lot of stuff in here. Rateable stats, stats to track. Yeah, this is crazy. So it's a good thing I made this not part of character data, because imagine if I had, 5 more things. Character data is already insane. Okay. Don't know if that's really a problem. Okay, will we level up? This is now the question. Theoretically, we should level up. I don't know if we can level up in this... in the dev mode. I don't know if dev mode works. I'm actually not too sure. Oh, I'm not in dev mode. Okay, well, that's interesting. Hi, howdy. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Okay, so... okay, we all leveled 0, blah, blah, blah. Let's just play around, I guess, and see if we can level up a couple of times. Yes, we redesigned this whole UI again. Don't worry, we're gonna get there one day. Yeah, let's see, you can go there, you can go there, you can go there. I think the new UI is gonna be much better though. But obviously I think that, like, why wouldn't I think that? I do 0 damage. That's very interesting. Oh, this is kind of dumb. Okay, at least I leveled up. Oh, and I died. Oh, come on. Okay, so we still have a couple... oh, yes, because I... okay, the game is completely broken. Just so we're all clear. I'll fix this now, but let's just see if the level up happened at least. Oh, damn. Okay, now this is happening. Okay, Ranger... okay, so our start level was level 0. Character data, something isn't right here. Why do we have 0? Why do you have 0 damage, actually? That's weird. Why would that be 0? Oh, because I'm a dumbass. Okay. No, no, no. I do increase by amount. I didn't set to amount. That's very interesting. We just try that again. I mean, I know why this is happening, right? I have only halfway implemented a new thing, and the game is pretty upset. Does anybody have damage? Let's just check their damage numbers quickly. What? Oh, I know what I did. Okay, let's just give somebody damage. Knight, you get 25 damage. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna also watch this. Oh, wait. Ugh. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of stupid. I know exactly why none of this is gonna mean anything. You know what, let me just stop here. Let me just stop here. I know it's not gonna work, and I might as well just go fix it first. Okay. So, if we go to our character scriptable objects, the first thing is this changed to attack damage, and now it's back to 0. So, let's just make it 10 or something. And then our attack damage increase on level up is nothing. So let's just make it 5. This is obviously not... this doesn't mean anything right now, right? It's just whatever. I just want to see the chicken actually get stronger, and then we'll obviously need to change the stuff. We can do the attack speed by 50, max health by 100, stamina by 100, spell juice 100, movement speed 20, right? Just something stupid, so that when we play, the characters are actually getting stronger. And he's gonna get a lot stronger during play, but that's okay. Let's see if it work. Okay, so we want to grab the chicken, who should now be doing damage at least. Yeah. Did my damage go up? Oh yeah, my damage is going up. My movement speed doesn't seem to be increasing. Oh, my health and stuff is definitely increasing. I think the movement speed... oh no, it went up to 100, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm way faster. I think it's because it wasn't getting reset, if that makes sense. Or it wasn't getting triggered, so I need to trigger that. Yeah, boy! Okay, so I'll put in the trigger now. I'm a lawnmower. Okay, and the game broke. I'm kind of amazed that I got to the second level, to be honest. Okay, so it works in principle. So the only thing I want to do is when the character levels up, I want to do something. If character data dot character ID, right, is equal to player manager dot instance dot selected character. Eternal Lord, hello. How is it? How is it? How's it? Are you doing well? Okay. So if this is basically checking if the character that leveled up is in fact our character that we are playing with. I'm very good, thank you. Glad to hear you doing well. Okay, so if we are playing the character, basically what we want to do is player manager dot instance dot apply character stats, right? I think so. We just need to run that when we level up so that he actually applies the character stats. Yeah, this is the dumbest thing that I ever wrote, but it's fine. Okay, so now things like movement and attack speed, as soon as it levels up and increases, you can feel it immediately on the character. That's all that is for. Okay. So then the level up is working. The UI is broken, so we need to go fix that. Okay. So we are doing this, not progression manager, go away. Party overview. Which is our new piece of UI that we want to make work. So in our UI manager, I guess what we need to do... yeah, so currently it's the character level up UI that's getting shown. So let's create a new empty and call it the party overview UI. Okay, now what are we going to need? We're going to need a UI document, that's right. You're still on a high from your first sale. Ah, that's cool, man. What did you, what's your game? I'm assuming you're talking about a game that you sold, right? What is the source asset? Okay. Party overview. Okay, what else do we need? Okay, we need the more character stats in the Rune UI manager. Yeah, okay. So, party overview UI. More character stats and Rune UI manager. Okay, you sold a 3D asset. Well, it's still cool. Oh, thanks for the follow. Not good enough to make games? That's a different skill set. I mean, I'm not good enough to make a 3D asset. But I can thumble my way through making a game. Which, I mean, I might not actually be good enough, but we'll see, right? I'm definitely attempting to make a game. Whether or not this game is going to be any successful, we'll have to see. Okay, let's just plug in a couple of things here. So we need a manager, more character stats UI. Wait, do I plug that in like that? Oh yeah, obviously I do, yes. There we go, plugged in. Okay, here we need a stat SO, list SO. Okay, there we go. We need a manager. Well, we can give it that. We need the Rune UI manager. Okay, here we need the manager again. And we need the more character stats. There we go. All of them are plugged in. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, my wife is doing my 3D assets. Well, okay, see, she's more of a character artist. So she also builds the environments with assets. So this is built with Synthi assets, right? So we bought a bunch of environment packs from Synthi to build the levels with. And then she does the character modeling, and she also does actually all of this. So all these little rooms we have over here. Here's our infirmary, so she did that. These are all our own stuff that she made. The blacksmith is pretty cool. Obviously it looks better when it's actually in motion, because right now all the particle effects and things are not moving. No, she doesn't do 3D art as a job. She only started doing 3D modeling in Blender at the start of the year. And I only started making games at... Okay, I started making games a little longer ago. So I started about a year ago. And the first couple of months, or the first pretty much 6 months almost, was basically just was a smaller game in Godot, which was like a 2D game. And then I came over to Unity and started learning Unity and C#. And she, at the same time, she started with the 3D modeling, more or less. So yeah, it's been an 8-month journey, it seems like. Yeah, just like it. It's August already. Okay, so we got all our UI stuff there. Now we just need to get the UI builder to do something. Yeah, she does. Well, I don't know exactly how her modeling works. Sculpting, probably. I don't think she does. She uses the sculpting tool in Blender, if that's what you mean. But I don't know. Like, I could be wrong. What does hard surface modeling mean? Is that like more like engineering type of modeling? It looks like she sculpts stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not like... I don't know half the lingo, right? I know, that is what she does. Like, I've seen her work, so she does the physically... so she extrudes vertices and moves them around most of the time. Especially because she does low poly, right? The low poly, I guess, is more suited to that type of stuff. That's how she made the characters. Yes, like it. Look at this. Such a mess. Ah, that looks amazing. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Okay, so we have our UI builder. So we currently never show this UI, right? You think it looks amazing, eh? Doesn't it? Okay, I think this is in our game manager. We need to just get that sorted, right? So we need to call show UI from our game manager, I believe. Let's go see what our game manager does. Where the hell is the game manager? I know I opened it. Oh wait, it's not actually opened. It's just sort of opened. Oh, okay, I have my UI manager plugged in here. Oh, I know why. Can I see this? Yeah, because I plug in everything over here. Okay, so public. Party. overview. UI, party overview UI. Yeah. Okay, so we just need that so that we can access it, right? Character level up UI. I kind of want to do this. So this is going to break a few things, but I kind of want it to break so I can follow the errors. Oh no! There's spam in the chat. Get out. Got it. Yeah, stupid robot. Substance painter? What is that? There's so many tools, eh? It's kinda ridiculous. Oh, this is an Adobe product. Damn, it's expensive. But at least it's a one-time purchase, eh? Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, but at least it's a one-time purchase. Most Adobe products you have to flip and subscribe, pay monthly. Oh, you have that option. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty great. Nah, I'll show it to her. See if she can, well, if she even wants to use this at the moment. I don't know if... I can't force her to do something. Yeah, but it looks cool. Yeah, we actually just cancelled our Adobe subscription for something else we had. I can't even remember what it was. Because Adobe, we just didn't really use it, so, you know. Looks pretty cool, though. Okay, let's break something. So I'm going to take this out entirely. So this should break a lot of things. Specifically in our game manager, right? So anywhere there's a reference, yeah, to my character level up UI, it should break down. Wow, there's just one, okay. There was just one reference to it, so that wasn't even that bad. Okay then, if you say so. Okay, so essentially we want to show our party overview UI instead. Righto. Now we just need to get this thing to do something cool. Okay, so now show UI is being called, so it will show. And I think the button would also work. Okay, I believe the button will also work. And I believe the game shouldn't break now. What is that little thing? Streams happy. Okay, let's just see, just by doing that, if the... What is happening here? I don't think this is a problem. I expected it to break. So, okay, we just need to make sure our UI manager gets plugged in the party overview UI. Okay. Come. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do at all. What the hell? No! Ah, geez, Unity, what are you doing? I just wanted to clear the error. Okay. Let's just give it a quick play. Just want to see if it allows me to continue playing the game or if it breaks, because I think the character level up UI stuff should be now non-existent. Yeah, okay. So we're looking at the party overview instead. Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted to see. Now, okay, we'll have to figure out what to put in all these places, but now at least we can see the correct thing. Okay, we grab a chicken. We come beat some. Okay, and we are getting faster actually. Getting much faster. Okay, yeah, and this doesn't break because it doesn't care. Good. Bella? Why is the chicken named Bella? That doesn't make any sense. Let's go from the top. Let's go main menu quickly. Yeah, let's just do main menu. Will it be on console? I hope so. It is definitely a consoleable game. Keep Bella as an Easter egg. I think Bella is a name that the Robin can get. Wait, let's get rid of that one. Yeah, like if you put the Robin in second spot, her name is Bella. But I kind of messed up the characters, I guess, and then somehow the chicken became Bella. Now we've got Albus, Bella, Chuck, and Donald. Such epic names. Yeah, I would like to put it on console if I can. First step though is just Steam, because obviously it's just easier to publish on Steam. Because for consoles you need to get a developer, but I don't even know what. There's a million things you need to get for consoles, right? It's a whole process. Most indie devs kind of just, get a publisher or something to do that kind of stuff for them. I don't even know if I will ever get to that level, but, we'll see. Wait, did it? Oh yes, I restarted the game, that's right. I should be here. Ugh. I'm doing no damage. Okay, this is dumb. Yeah, this owl is dead. Such a dead owl. There we go, the chicken does damage. Sorted. Okay. Chicken is obviously completely broken, but... you reckon I don't need to worry about PlayStation? Doesn't Xbox... I heard something about this, but I'm not entirely sure. But I seem to think that Xbox is getting Steam. And I mean, at that point, I just need to put in controller support, which I'll do, and then boom, the game's available on Xbox as well. So, okay, that is a thing. Yeah, that's a big move for Xbox, eh? Damn. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the scaling is a bit ridiculous, right? Let's be fair. This chicken should not be this fast. But this is a test chicken. Completely broken. It's kind of boring when you're this powerful. Kind of makes sense though. You get rid of all the challenge. Let's see if I can add this. Oh yeah, look at that. All that works. Cool, I can give somebody else damage. Let's give the Robin some damage. Because now she has an item that gives her damage. Nice. We can maybe get an infirmary going here. Okay, they'll put him in the hospital, it's fine. Oh yeah! Here comes the frogs. I don't have any spell juice, so I can't do proper backflips. Damn. I can do a backflip. It just doesn't mean anything. Well, I don't leave a bomb behind. Normally I put a bomb down on the floor when I do a backflip. Die! Damn. How's this level 3? Yeah, I definitely need to think about my balancing here. That's just ridiculous. PlayStation denied Xbox's merging request. Did they do that on purpose or were they forced? Because I know a lot of the like if you really think about it, there's only like 3 console companies that exist, right? It's Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox. And if if PlayStation and Xbox combined, that's a duopoly, right? And that's like there's only 2 people or 2 companies doing any kind of console stuff. And that could be a problem. So there might be some consumer protection laws or something that prohibited it, the merge, because, you know, of reasons. I don't know. I'm just saying it could have happened. It might not have happened, but it could have. Oh, it was Sony's ego. Does my wife stream? No. She does not like to be on camera. And she's also not a very talkative person. Okay, that's good. So now we can get our party. Now we can do a couple of cool things, I think. So, where the hell? So in our character level up, right? When we wanted to, let's see, when we hovered over the buttons, we did this. More character stats, show upgrade values, and we need the stat name, the amount, and the character data. Right, so I'm gonna do something like that, and I'm gonna do a private void show level up amount. Show stat increase level up. I'm a little bit fuzzy with this thing, but anyway. What we essentially want to do is we want to go through our character. Well, we want to go through all our players, right? Oh, jeez. I don't think that's gonna work. It's going to be the most unproductive day of our lives. Okay, so we want to go and we essentially want to do this, right? Yeah, to start with, we want to go through that loop. So we want to get each character game object from our player, and then our character. Well, okay, let's see. How do I do this? So yeah, we get the character game objects. We want to go through all of them. Yeah, that's fine. We want to show all the stats, right? Okay, we need a stat name, character data, and the upgrade amount. So we need, in our party overview, we would need a serialized field private character level up manager. No, that doesn't make any sense. That's not, the character level up manager is on the character. So we can do character level up manager. Yeah, so we get a component like that, and then we'll have to do more character stats, show upgrade values. Yeah, so more character stats, show upgrade value. We might have to do a loop for that though, because we want to show the upgrade value. This thing only takes in one stat, one amount, and one character data. Okay, so we want a loop. So we want to do a for each loop, going through our for each stat SO in, we'll just call it stat SO, right? In character level up manager dot what is this thing called? Character level up manager, level up stats. Okay. Okay, in level up stats, right? So that gives us oh wait, we need to get the list. What the hell? Yeah, we just need the stat SO list. Why? Just to grab that. What? Oh, I got the wrong thing. Level up stat. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, so for each stat, so we got a character, then we got a stat. So then we want to show the upgrade values, right? Okay, that makes more sense. So what do we want here? So we need to give it the stats SO dot stat name. Serial. Look at that buff bear. Yeah, I might have missed something, or I said something and you are commenting on it, but I can't remember what I said. Okay, character level up manager dot get total stat increase. Need to give it a stat name as well, and then we need the character data. Oh, serialized field. This one. So we basically need character dot. I don't think I want to get component every single time, right? Just do that, and then we just grab that instead. It's advanced wheat field. Okay, Brody. I'll see you when I see you. Okay, this should work. So now we should see the upgrade value. So essentially what this is supposed to do is as soon as the UI gets shown, I guess, then we can do a show stat increase. Yeah, so we can just run this here. Show stat increase on level up. It'll go through all my characters in my party members. Hit their level up manager, their character data, update it on the more stats, so we should see that our stats have increased by some amount on level up. Now, I would also like to show that the level itself has increased, but yeah, we'll see now. Oh yes, I'm streaming on YouTube as well. Dual streaming like a professional. Okay. This should work. It would be kind of nice if all my characters worked though. So let's just go through their scriptable objects quickly and just give them all something to have as an upgrade value. So let's say damage goes up 1, attack speed goes up 1, health goes up 20. We'll have to balance this later, but you know. Spell juice goes up 1, movement speed goes up 1. Okay, very slow. Okay, duck, first of all, you need attack damage to start off with. Let's say 6. Then your damage increases by 1.2. Your attack speed increases by 2. Health by 5. Stamina by 10. Spell juice can go up by 0, actually. The duck doesn't need spell juice. Yeah, that's true. Move speed by 2%. Which is kind of ridiculous, but yeah. Well, I have to balance all this stuff eventually anyway, so. For now, I can just plug in whatever. Okay, the damage for the wizard needs to be at least 16. Attack per level 2. Attack speed per level 1. Health increase 3. Stamina increase 3. Spell juice increase 5. Why not? Movement speed 1. It's very slow, very slow. Like a professional. Hey, Eternal Lord on YouTube, who's obviously some other person. Okay, the Robin can get like 5 damage, 1 increase, maybe a 5% increase in speed. Health can go up by like 1, stamina by like 3, juice by 1, movement speed by 5. Actually, also, our max spell juice is 0, which is wrong. Let's make it 10 for the wizard. Let's make it 10 for now. Let's just give them some spell juice, right? 0 for the duck, that's okay. And then the knight has 5. Okay, so now we can actually play the game and all the characters will do something, which is an improvement. Let's just see. Did I add anything else that we need to plug in? No. Okay, let's give it a go. Skibbity goo! Ah, I actually want to go grab another drink. Okay, so here nothing seems funny. But we do at least have damage now on all the characters, so they all should be able to do something. Let's upgrade our observation deck. Our gym a little. Our blacksmith, why not? Oh, I could have used the blacksmith to just give them damage. That's right, I forgot the blacksmith works like that. Okay, but for now, everybody's just gonna sit there. It might break. I cannot say I'm 100% certain. Burn! Oh, here's a dodge zone. Okay, I think we got a couple of levels. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, for some reason it only shows movement speed. Even though I believe everything else got upgraded as well. Okay, so I did something incorrect here. What did I do? I think I should have used the rune one, maybe. Oh, it just showed the last one in the list. Ah. I understand now. Damn. Slice, slice, slice. That's right. Bleed to death. You have been sliced by the ninja duck. Ooh, that was a good meteor. Well done, wizard. Eh. I feel my characters might be a little overpowered. Ever so slightly. Okay. Yeah, it's only going to show movement speed every time. Yeah. Figured. Choo, 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 choo. Okay. Oh, cheers, Eternal Lord. You gotta go sleep now. It's 7 a.m. in the morning. What's wrong? Were you up all night? (12 p.m.) in the afternoon. So, okay, my question remains the same. Are you taking an afternoon nap? Where would it be 12 p.m. right now? Like India. 12 a.m. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. You are from America or someplace on the Western Hemisphere side that also speaks English. So it's most likely the USA or Canada, right? Canada. Okay. Cool. Well, cheers, man. Have a good evening. I'll catch you again if you want to come by. What was I gonna do? Oh, I wanted to go grab some tea. Yes, let's use this opportunity to go grab some tea. Just need to put this thing up there. Whoopsie, that's not what I should have done. Okay, be right back. I have returned. Okay, let's see. What else can we get up to? I assume Eternal Lord has left the building. I see he was still saying something. And you're Aussie. Which Aussie are you talking about? My Aussie. I don't have an Aussie. Okay, let's see. Okay, so there's some funniness here. Funny business. I think it's because I'm using the wrong... This upgrade value is not the right one. Because... Preview level upgrade value. Okay. So it's it just... Oh, it gets the appropriate character. Okay. That's fine. And what does this thing do? So for each label, upgrade value in a stat upgrade. So we go through all the labels. Upgrade value visibility hidden. If... Yeah, okay. Yeah, we show and then we display. Okay. Okay, so I see why that's a problem. Okay, we might want a slightly different formula here then. Goodbye. Akira Doria General Zamora. Did I say that correctly? If I did, I'm impressed. But cheers, man. See you next time. Okay, so we have to change this a bit. So this is how I did it for the runes. And thanks for the follow. Procuradoria General Zamora. Okay. Yeah, we need to think about this. Okay. I thought this was gonna be simpler than it is. Spray upgrade value label. What is this? Something. Oh, this is just for the color. Okay, this is fine. We can do this one. We get a stat name and a float amount. This is called from... Yeah, okay, let me just see. Yes, my old code. Where am I even? Oh, I'm in a different... Oh, jeez. I didn't even realize I'm in a whole different flippin' script. That's why I'm so confused. Okay. This is the actual stat labels. This is the more character stats. Okay. Now I'm flippin' understanding what's happening here. I see. Okay, yeah, we got the stat label holder. And we preview level upgrade values. Okay. So I think what we actually need to do is we need to change the way the preview happens. I thought I'd be able to just quickly plug into this thing and it will be fine. Okay, let's do something funny here. How do I change this so it just works? I guess the one way to do it is just by making it hidden. Right? So let's do this. If amount is equal to 0, well, let's say if it's less than or equal to 0. You know, some small number. So if it's a very small number, then we actually hide it, right? Yeah. So it's a very small number. Then we can hide it, right? And we can kind of get rid of this one. I'm not going to delete it. Just want to do this. So if it's a super tiny upgrade, we hide it. Otherwise, we don't hide it. And that way, it should show all the stats that I called this with. Yeah, I think that's okay. The only other thing here is when I have a rune upgrade values. So for the rune, so we actually go through all the labels. I guess. I actually don't know what this is. It's a list of labels. Showing all the stats. Yeah, okay, so we go through all of them, we hide them, and we continue, and then... Okay. That's fine. I think this will work for our preview level upgrade value. Okay, and as soon as you click on anything, it's just going to go away. This might not be perfect, but I'm thinking it's at least going to be a little bit better. So let's just have a look. And then in the future, if I really feel like I can make it perfect, I'll make it perfect. But for now, I think this is going to be fine. So essentially what this is going to do, if I understand this correctly, let's just get a couple more characters in here. So they all get some levels. So they should... As I level up, okay, we'll see now. We should have gotten quite a couple of upgrades, yeah. Oh, interesting. For some reason the duck's broken. Now why would that be? What? He doesn't get more spell juice, but he does get health. And his health did go up by like 20, so why did it not show? You see, this is always strange. Let's see, there's a null reference exception. Weird. Yo, this guy. Welcome. I'm doing well, I think. How are you doing? Let's see, this was game manager, characters. This was for the chick. I'm pretty sure this was for the duck. Yeah, the duck broke halfway through. Oh yeah, no, the duck definitely broke halfway through. What the hell happened to the duck here? Ah, crying out loud. Yeah, no problem, man. You need to keep those that massive team of kids entertained. Keep them busy. One day it's swimming, the next day it's karate. And then you probably have two others that have no interest in doing anything anymore, really. They're too old, they're too cool. Okay, I need to figure out why this is breaking. I'm assuming it's breaking because there's max spell juice level up is 0, so it shouldn't go up by anything. But something went wrong. It's exactly right. Okay, perfect. You see, I know. Don't ask me how I know. I just do. Let's try this again. Let's try playing with the duck and let's see if it shows up a little bit better. I don't know why it would have broken. For the duck. It doesn't really make any sense. Let's see. Damn, this is a flippin' tanky total. It's definitely getting stronger, so the upgrade is happening. It's just, so it's definitely not a problem with the upgrade not working. It's a problem with the... Oh wait, did I? Okay, yeah, no, it is still breaking. I think these numbers are correct. I don't even know. Okay, let's go investigate. So the only thing that I can think would break this is this thing over here. So if the amount maybe we just return then. So we just make sure it's hidden and then we get out. And then we can go to the next label. Maybe that's fine. Am I understanding this correctly? For each label, it checks the amount. Okay, I'm a dumbass. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Okay, so this whole idea is dumb. So display upgrade value. So it's greater than 0 or less than 0. So maybe we do. Maybe we need to do if. Well, let's say if it's less than negative 0.0001f, and if it's greater than 0.0001f, we do that, and then if, so now it's either a positive value, so I'm just trying to figure out the floats here. If it's greater than 0.001f, it'll do this, otherwise it'll do this. And then otherwise, I think we can just hide the label again. We don't care about the color, so we don't set the color. We just make it hidden. Right, so we return in both these cases, so we won't get to this case unless it is a very, very small, close to 0 looking number. I think so. Okay, so everything up. Already with the null reference exception errors. Why? Why would this one already? Oh, the dictionary doesn't exist. Okay. So if level start stats equal null. Just return, please. Return 0, I guess. So if there's nothing there, yeah, let's think about this. Upgradable stat value. Starlink. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Returning 0 actually makes a lot of sense there. Okay, let's just restart this so I know that there's nothing funny there. Okay. No errors or warnings. That's good. That is good. Okay. So let's just get a couple of things going here. We'll play with the... Oh my word, come on. Start. I thought I was zoomed in. Do a couple of backflips. I'm definitely leveling up. Maybe even too fast, but you know. Okay. And it's all working. Okay, now that's a shitty number right there. But it's all working. We all got our level ups. We just need to make it so that that doesn't happen. Okay. So that's good. So now you as the player can see, oh, cool, we got some level ups. And, you know, this is how it kind of shaked out. Hello, Damon. How's it going with Damon today? Okay. Yeah, and the ducks doesn't get more spell juice, and that is in fact what happened. Okay, perfect. It's going game over with Damon. Ah, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's see. And then if I start the new level, it should reset and those numbers should be different. So, yeah, let's just see. Fire! Fire! YouTube timer duck with... I don't know what the... Is that a duck? No, that's not a duck. Know what that is. I guess Damon is watching from his couch on the TV. He can only type emojis. And yeah, okay. So all of it kind of resets. And we get better looking numbers. Well, not better, but it's different. So we can see our upgrades. Okay, so that's one way of doing it. The other way we could do it, I guess if I really wanted to go that way, I don't know what is better. Right, is it better to do this kind of thing where we like, you know, give the original value like 50 to, we do this 50 and then we do plus, or no, not plus, we do 50, we do a little arrow, and then we do the new value 55. Right. Is this a better indication of a level up? Or is the 55, because this is currently what I do. I do 55 plus 5. That kind of seems a little less clear. Like, oh, 55 plus 5. What does that mean? Where here you don't have to do the math. It's like, oh, I had 50 attack, now it's 55. This one looks, oh, I have 55 now, and I gained plus 5, so I had 50. Yeah, I kind of convinced myself. I think it's definitely better to do it this way, right? It's clearer to the player. Well, that's not going to be annoying at all. Yeah, not at all. It's not even going to be a little bit annoying. It's not like I have to rewrite all the code to accommodate that. For now, though, this is good enough, I think. But I do want to change that. I think it's necessary. Okay, so all my characters are now completely overpowered with the level ups. But at least you don't have to select level ups anymore, so you can just kind of play the game, get all powerful. And the level ups just kind of happen. They're not the biggest deal, right? We kind of want to... I feel like the owl should be able to do that regardless of whether he's aiming, but I don't know. This is kind of cool now, so we can see that since I played with the owl, did the other two really not gain any levels? Okay, so let's test it. So if we play with the Robin, let's put all the other guys in the chairs. So the Robin is the lowest level. She's level 6. That's 7, 9, and 7. So the other 3 shouldn't really gain any experience from watching the Robin do her thing. Right. Ah, look at this. An item. Wow. Another item. Did I pick it up? Is it still there? Oh jeez, the trees. Okay, I'm just gonna assume I picked it up. I'm gonna try and not die here. Oh no. Okay, fortunately I'm very far. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's get a hospital bed going. It doesn't seem like any of them actually gained any levels. Might be wrong. Okay, yeah, that was right. So they didn't gain any levels because they didn't really get enough experience from watching the Robin play. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, so let's change the way the UI is represented now. So the first thing I think is the stats that level up should be the topmost stats, I feel like. You should see them first, and then you should see other stats second. Or maybe I can group them in offensive and passive. Offensive and defensive or something. But I think I should make the grouping a little bit easier to read. Yeah. I don't know if there is a good way to group these in offensive and passive, etc. These are all my stats. So if I had to think about it, so you might have offensive. Wow. So offensive stats would be attack speed, attack damage, ability strength, maybe passive strength. Well, not quite. So straightforward offensive is definitely going to be these three, right? So that is very clearly offensive. And then we have defensive. They would be maximum health, armor, lifesteal, dodge chance. Right, those are clearly defensive. Like, there's no argument about those, right? Okay, then we could just have other. Now we don't have to specify these are other. I just need to think about it as such. So other would be maybe passive strength, because it can be both offensive and defense depending on the character. Movement speed also doesn't really fall into a category. Wisdom. Spell juice, stamina. Okay, so we have what? 5 there, 9 there, and 3 there. So that's all 12. Now we can just... Right, that is all 12. Yeah. We can think about this now. You could make the argument that stamina or spell juice might be offensive or defensive. I think spell juice could be offensive. I could see that, because it is your ability to cast a spell, but maybe it's just a resource. Like stamina is also your ability to attack effectively and to run around. So it's kind of, and spell juice could also be. Oh no, I've offended this guy. Ah, shit. What now? Are you gonna call a ambulance? Call a ambulance. This guy's been offended. Okay, but I think this is fine, right? We can have offensive spells grouped, defensive grouped, and other grouped. You're just gonna have a bottle. Wait, why can't I see what emote is that? Or is it not an emote? Is that just a... Okay, so we could group them like this. Now we don't have to make these official groupings, but it might be easier for the player to follow if we do this. The other way we could do it is we could just do the level up stuff first, maybe, so that all the ones that we get when we level up are at the top. But I don't think that makes sense, because obviously we can have items as well, and items can affect more than just the level up stuff. So on that same screen, we might have items which could be grouped a little bit differently. Okay, so I like this idea, and we just need to figure out how the hell this thing is actually placing them in the first place. And then we need to figure out how the hell to place a space. So if I had to guess, the more character stats, this is the stat label, so this is the actual number. I think it just goes down the stat SO list. Yeah, I think that's what it does. Same on this side. So when we set it up, let's see, when we set it up, create more character stats. Stat label holder. Wait, do we just do all of it here? Oh yeah, we just do it straight up. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So what that means is I need to change the ordering in the scriptable object itself. Okay. That's not the end of the world. We just go over here and drag these around. Now what would kind of be cool is if I could make a stat that's like just an empty line, so that I can do the spacing. I mean, that would be kind of cool. That'd be possible. Yeah, so let's see. So we create a stat. Oh, here we create the stat labels. Ooh, we could just do the spacing here, so that might be a thing. Okay, we'll figure that out quickly. But let's go change the ordering here. Okay. Need my spreadsheet. So attack damage, attack speed, and ability strength. So attack damage goes to the top. Attack speed and ability strength. Those are the first three. Okay, this is gonna get rough. Maybe I should open up my spreadsheet over here on the side quickly. Spreadsheet, go over here on the side quickly so I can reference you easily. Okay, then we can do if we want to do max health or armor or lifesteal or dodge chance. So let's see. I guess armor is fine as the first one. Then we can do max health, dodge chance, lifesteal. Okay, so they're all there. Okay, then the last ones should be all the ones that's left, right? Max stamina, spell juice, passive strength, wisdom, movement speed. Right, that's okay. Okay, cool. So they kind of sort themselves out. Nice. So we still have 12 stats and all that, so that should be fine. Now what we should do is we should see if we can't make this thing jam in a couple of labels just to keep alright, we need to be careful here. If we change up the count, this number will break. Callum, a first-person shooter. Callum for FPS. How's it going, man? How are you? Are you a first-person shooter? ALR and U. What does ALR mean? All right. Yes, I. Wow. I should have been able to figure that out. Hey, I'm doing fine myself. Thanks for asking. Okay, so this stat count thing gonna be a little bit complicated. Yeah, so we take the 3 columns and we add. Let's see. I'm gonna try something. If this is gonna be interesting. Don't judge me. Okay, so I is gonna be 0, 1, 2. So if I is equal to 2, right? Just hear me out. Just hear me out. This could be dumb. We just want to get the columns. We don't want to add anything. So we literally want to create. What is stat names? Stat names is a list. Yeah, no, we don't want to mess with that. We actually just want the icon column and the name column. So these ones. So this is just a new label. Just gonna try some. This is stat name space. Forgive me because I'm gonna offend somebody right now. Yeah, I started at 5 a.m. I used to start earlier, but we had too much trouble getting our toddler in bed at night. So I had to start a bit later because I couldn't sleep enough. Does McDonald's have Pokemon cards? How come so early? Well, I still have another job. I have multiple other jobs, in fact. So I start early, get like 3 to 4 hours of streaming in, developing the game, and then I run away. We could just call this a space label. Because they're all labels, right? Label. Yeah, space label. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Do we need to create a new space label? Well, Damon, what are you doing? Are you just copying things from the other chat, or did you build a bot that steals my chat from? I don't know. What are you doing? You're starting your first job as a dev? Oh. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Are you fresh out of university, or like did you learn programming later in life and you're like in your mid-40s getting into programming for the first time? You okay, so you're just done with university. You worked in data? Like data science? Isn't that a lot of coding? I should actually just create the space label up there, and I don't need to create it multiple times. And then all I have to do here is I need to do name column dot add space label. Oh wait, no, you can't do that. Let's just add a new label, right? I'm actually stupid. which is not, this is not news to anybody, but anyway. Yeah, so we do name, volume column, upgrade column, and then we just do icon column. Right, if I just jam a label in there. Oh wait, this label won't have a... it might not work. Maybe it does. I don't think it will because the label won't have a size. I can't add one. No, yeah, no. I need new labels. Oh, okay. What kind of work do you want to do as a coder or a developer? So maybe we do label name space equals new label, and then we can do namespace dot text could do a construct. I could do a class here. Do I want to do it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Public class. I'm gonna call this a space label. Right, and it extends a label. Right, that's allowed, right? Space label extends label. Okay, and then public. Well, okay, so we have a space label, so I could do text, not. Do I need to do this dot text? Public partial. I don't know if that's the way I do it. Okay. Public space label. Okay, so we make a constructor. Public space label. So if we create a new one, this dot text equals space label. Just something dumb like that. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Are you still finding a footing to build web apps for free in your free time? Want to build something bigger? Build a game. They're massive. I'll be part of a big project. Yeah, I feel you. That's pretty cool. You can build. I mean, games are big, right? You value your sanity. Okay. Okay, fine. I get it. I understand. I understand. Okay, so we want to change the text and we want to say this dot add to class list. And we'll just add it to the space label class list, right? Okay, we'll try something like that. Yeah, it's a toughie, eh? Especially working with other people. Okay, so now the text and the space label should be set. So instead of doing this, I could just add a new space label every time. Ah, look at me doing things in a bad way. Damon, what are you doing? Did you figure out how to copy text from YouTube or from Twitch to YouTube? I don't. Okay, so this is dumb, but it might work out. Oh, Damon, did you also go for your son's swimming lesson? This is... Okay, so if we are on 2, we should add a bunch of spaces. Right. And the other space should be... Now this is not a great way of coding anything. Don't do what I do. Okay, so we're on 0, 1, 2, right? That's where we are. Then we add 3, 4, 5, 6. So at line 6, I want to add a bunch of space labels. Perfect. At 6, we add space labels. There we go. We've done it somehow. This is going to be insane. You want to see? Okay, let's see what this did. Damon, I don't know if this is really you chatting or if that's just a message that you copied, but I don't know. Maybe I forgot somebody said that in chat. Who knows? Oh, geez. Okay, wait. I did not want to do that. Okay, let's just give it a play and let's see what it does with the labels. It should be reorganized in a different order, and they should be having space labels in between. Now the space labels look horrible, but they're there. Hey, Callum FPS. Okay, so in theory, the space label works, right? It just looks terrible. But the idea is the following. So in my UI, I could just add the space label to the style sheet. Space label. Right. And all I can do here is just make it so the text doesn't show. Right? Where the hell's the text? Text color, yeah, we just make it 0. Perfect solution. Perfect solution. There we go. Look at our spaces. Oh, wow. Okay, so something went very bad now. What is UI Builder doing? It's being pretty weird right now. Let's make the space a little smaller. Save again. Accessing invalid property. Character level up style. What? I don't understand this. Anyway, let's just give it a play. Forget about it. Okay, it's there. It's working. Okay, so now we got all our stats, and they're a little bit more spaced out. I'm not saying this is super sexy or anything, but at least it's spaced out, right? Imagine playing a game you enjoy and then refusing to update it when patches come out. Well, I can imagine that. So here's how I imagine it. You're playing this game, right? Let's call it, so games I enjoy. Factorio. I have a run, it's been 150 or 200 hours, right? They bring out an update, and they like, there's a chance that this update is going to corrupt your save file. Or let's say it's definitely going to gonna corrupt your save file. Do you do the update and lose your save file? Right, there's a situation that exists where that is something you might want to do. Okay, so it's not like these have labels or anything, but let's just try and level up and just see if it actually looks good when we got some more stuff going on. Okay, let's just make sure we kill enough so we can get nice level ups. Pew. Okay, there we go. So our level ups are all over the place. I can't remember what this used to look like. Was there always a space there? That space seems new. But I don't know now. Also, there's still a problem there. What is a... Oh, Damon is procuring a web app. I want an elegant front-end monochrome design that works as a local Netflix for hosting your own videos from a folder of MP4s. I mean, aren't you just describing VLC? Maybe the color scheme isn't VLC, but I mean, apart from that, it sounds like VLC. Okay, we need a couple of... I want to see what a rune does with this overview. Okay, yeah, and it's nice and spaced out there as well, which is good. I mean, I'm not saying the spacing is good, but it's good that it is spaced. I'm pretty sure that there wasn't a gap like that. Why would that gap now exist? Oh, I know why it exists. I know exactly why it exists. Because I stuffed in a big word. Space label. Just make it a space like that. Just empty string. Then it should be better. Yeah, because then it won't take up space and push everything around. Yep. Definitely that's the problem. Do we need to add it to class list, actually? I don't think we do. We could have just changed the style from here to something, just make it transparent or whatever. But whatever, it's fine. Let's just see if that fixed it. Should have. Guess like it. Callum, you're working quick, eh? You already got into a new company, it seems, with Damon. Okay, there we go. Now that's better. So I wasn't imagining it. It did change. Now I kind of need... I need a room. The level ups are insane. We're getting very, very strong very quick here. Damon wants Plex with loot boxes and battle passes. Okay. Plex made by EA. What? I've been robbed. Ah, yes, I got it. Oh wow. Okay, so we can see the upgrades now. When I click on, I can hover over it. When I click on it, yeah, it shows me actually what's going to happen here. Okay, it just reduces my health because I don't have any of the other stats anymore. So this is now the most terrible rune in existence. Okay, cool. But at least it works. Each video watched earns a currency that actually is meaningless and creates crypto tokens. But you still need to find people to scam with the crypto tokens, right? The value of the crypto token needs to go up. And then you can pump and dump, right? That's the word, pump and dump. Okay, so I mean it's working, and then obviously you can't see your level up stuff anymore. But I mean that's fine. Okay. Now we can see if we can change the way it appears to be like this instead of this. I think that'll be better. Okay, so where would that be? That would probably be in the stat labels. Yeah, display upgrade value. So let's see. Yeah, okay. So right here we have a label with some text. Huh. How do we make an arrow, an ASCII arrow? I could just do this. Yeah! Oh, that's perfect. And we don't take value. Okay, we need to think about this. So instead of just doing a plus, we give it the new value. This is not going to be aligned properly, I feel like. Oh, cheers, Callum. I'll see you guys when I see you again. Okay, so we can just do this, but I'm not sure this looks very good. As an arrow, we might have to put in a little bit more effort than that by putting in some extra, an extra column essentially with a little arrow thingy, maybe, or we just put. The upgrade column might need something else. Oh, cheers, Damon. Go get your food. Your dinner, I suppose, eh? It's probably late wherever you are. You're in Canada, aren't you? Don't know why I think that. I'm thinking I could do something here. I have some ideas, but I'm not convinced yet. Okay. So first, let's just get this value. So the scrape. Okay, so here we get amount and upgrade value. This amount is passed in by preview level upgrade value. This is called by who calls you? Who gives you? Okay, so right, show upgrade value. Here we get an amount again. We get a character data. Okay. Yeah, okay, so we could already change it over here, right? We could just do amount plus character data dot get upgrade stat value and give it the stat. Right? You just do that. So now it would give us the upgraded amount, I believe. Yeah, we can try that. It won't work. No, it's not going to be exactly what I want. Yeah, no. It's not gonna work exactly the way I think. Yeah, so this is called show upgrade values with our character level up UI party overview, right? So right here, show upgrade values, get total stat increase. Okay. So when we show an upgrade value, yeah, okay, so the upgrade value will be correct, but the original value that it's displaying won't be necessarily. Okay, that is a little bit complicated now that I think about it. It's not a big deal for runes and stuff, but for the level ups, it won't work as well because, yeah, our stat labels for the actual amounts, when we display the upgrade values, right? So, yeah, these update stat values, when this is called, we obviously just get the actual stat total. And the stat total would have been changed. Right, so we want to get the stat total minus a potential upgrade amount, essentially. Mm-hmm. So we got a stat name, so we could theoretically yeah, we changed the string value here with upgrade stat values, but we want to basically update the stat value yeah, preview level upgrade value. Yeah, so we want to do a couple of things. So we want to grow in the upgrade values, but we kind of want to do a for each label, but not upgrade value label. Right, we want stat values. Where the hell am I? For each stat value in stat values, right? I want to go through this. And we kind of want to do something like this. If okay, yeah, we can do that, check. So if we find that, so here we want to display the upgrade value. We give the amount, right, which would be the added together amount already. Okay, so maybe we don't want to do it here. Maybe we want to do this. Maybe we want, yeah, maybe we want the amount as in just the normal amount, right? So over here, we don't actually, we just get the amount. So this is just the amount that we want to upgrade it by. Okay, just to keep it simple. Okay, so now we still have the amount to upgrade it by. Now we can do two things here. When we display the upgrade value, we want to do two things. So first of all, this should be our new upgrade value. So we actually want to get our character data. Now we need to be careful here. Okay, so we are in the stat label holder for the character. Okay, so this is a, does it know about its character stats? It's got the character stat manager. Okay, cool. So since it's got the character stat manager, we can do character stat manager dot get stat total stat name. Right, so we do that, and then here on our stat value, what we do here is so let's just see, where did we update this previously? So we want to do something like this. Okay, but we're just gonna straight up take the stat value, right? So we just take the stat value, not stat value I, dot text, string dot format. I kind of want to change this format. I feel like it looks not good. I think it doesn't look good. I don't actually know. Yeah, we should actually change these ones as well. Like that. Okay, but anyway, so okay, get stat total. Stat value is a label with a name. Ah, we just have a stat name, so we can just get the stat total with the stat name. So we get the stat total with the stat name and we subtract the amount. So this way we actually go back, subtract the amount, give you the previous, so the value it would have been before the level up, and then the upgrade value is the value it is now. Okay, that seems good. Let's see if that looks any better, or if it even works, while I take a sip of my coffee. I hope it works. Ah, interesting. Interesting. So it actually did that on the first level. Okay. But I mean, it kind of looks like what I thought it would look like. Sort of. Spacing is a bit weird, I'm not gonna lie. Is that one spaced so weird? Okay, it might be some spacing issues that I need to figure out. Generally speaking, though, it looks like something. So let's see if we just play the first level with the chicken and level up a little bit. I also actually want to see what it looks like with the rune. I need to change the rune drop rate to just be like 100 so I can test these things more easily. Or I just need to put a rune on this level. Okay, so this is still displayed. Okay, we need to fix that. But yeah, Chuck is now leveled up, so you can see it went from 10 to 15, 0 to 5. Okay, that's fantastic. So the other ones, okay, that's not as fantastic. I need to change that. Okay, so let's go just change that real quick. So I think that's got something to do with the value that we send through. Okay, so let's see. We give it a value, which is the actual new value. Okay, that makes sense. So we give it the new value from the character stat manager. Okay, so yeah, we need to give it the amount somehow. So we can call this the new stat value, right? And this we can call the float upgrade or float stat change amount. Okay, and then these checks we can do with the actual stat change amount instead. If it's 0, we don't display anything. We use the new stat value. That's good. Yeah, I like that. And now we just need to give it the amount here as well. Okay, that should work out nicely. So now it shouldn't show for the characters at the beginning because they haven't leveled up. I kind of want to see what happens if it decreases as well. Let's go grab a rune and put it on our level. Tower entrance. Okay, I'm just gonna drop a rune somewhere here so I can find it and pick it up at the start of the level. We just need the prefab runes. Bloodwing sigil, why not? Okay, just stick her there. Should be part of the level now, so when I play the game, it should fall to the floor and I can grab it. Okay, so this didn't quite work. Well, you're not supposed to see this level, this screen anyway. So let's just take one character, right? So the other ones should not level up because they're not in a place that they can level up in. Whoopsie. Okay, so that doesn't go away. I just need to go figure out why that is. Yeah, but we can see now as soon as I click on this. Okay, yeah, that's not right. So let's see. Attack damage. Yeah, it just shows the upgrade amount. Oh, because that's the runes, right? The runes does it differently. Okay, we need to go change the runes. And then I need to still figure out why the hell it's still showing the other nonsense. Okay, so I need to do something like this for the runes as well. Oh. Okay, yeah, we need the... stat name, then this, that's the upgrade value. Okay, so that is the get item stat, so that's the amount that the stat's gonna change by the item, and this is yeah. Okay, what we should also do is something like this. Okay, so that's for the stat itself. Well, if we go through stat SOs like that, I guess we could do this. Okay, so for each label, okay, so it becomes a stat SO.stat name every time. Yes, and then the amount will be okay, so we update them like that. Now preview upgrade rune upgrade values. Clear. Okay, that's fine, we could do that, but then we also just need to update stat values as well. Yeah, when we clear the previewed rune, we need to update the stat values. Okay, that's good. Now, let's see over here. So they show from the start. So if changed amount. Okay, so this happens. And the amount should be 0. Right? Should be 0. Unless the amount's given incorrectly. Okay, where's the amount given? Okay, get total stat increase. This should be 0. What is happening here? Why is it still showing? Why is it not hiding it again? That's the other thing. Don't know if that changes anything. It might change something, but I'm not sure. It might just have been the fact that there was an error in the code with the runes. It might actually have been that. Okay, let's try it again. Now that I know the error is not there, maybe that did make a difference. Okay, yeah, I think it was that. It was breaking because there was an error. Okay, so let's grab that bird. Let's put somebody on a chair at least. Like that. Okay, we pick up that rune. Obviously it's not applied yet. Okay, we fight and we get stronger as we go. Oh, nice. Duck. The duck with the assist. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we can see our attack damage went from 10 to 15. Our speed from 0 to 5. Okay, very good, very good. Now, if I click on this one, very nice. So we can see what the change would be. Oh, what? Okay, no, wait a minute. Okay, that's not entirely correct. Why does it think everybody doesn't have any damage? I'm sure they have damage. And when I click this, it should go away. It should clear, but it's not clearing. Oh, it's because I use the same logic as with the upgrade. Yeah, no, it shouldn't be the same logic. Yeah, because we haven't applied it yet. Yeah, okay, no, I'm dumb. Just excuse me for a minute while I'm being stupid. Okay. Yeah, so actually we shouldn't... We should not do this. Actually, at all. We don't change the label there. Yeah, we're not changing the labels, actually. I'm done. We just need to display the upgrade value differently. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Also, it'd be kind of cool if my things were all aligned proper. So let's see. I think I have a... is it the column stat labels? It could be that, but it might be the column. You could try with the upgrade column and just see what that class gives us. The UI builder. I'm not seeing an upgrade column here. Probably I need to open my more character stats UI. I think I have a test thing here somewhere. I had a test thing here somewhere. Yeah, okay, so text is justified, but it doesn't seem to justify the text. I don't know. What's happening here? Align items. This is a column, so technically that'll probably not work out for me. Yeah, so aligning them like that just means from top to bottom. No, this is the cross axis, so maybe I do need to do that. Maybe that's all I needed to do, because the labels seem to be sorted. Yeah, they are aligned correctly. I think that was the only thing I really needed to do. Okay, cool. So let's just hide this thing again. And give it a play and see what happens. Okay, we actually need to go play. Let's take somebody else. Something like this. Am I ever gonna get through this totem? Got it. Oh, and I got another item. Nice. Okay. So these two got levels. Very nice. Okay, so this level up and everything's aligned. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's pretty nice. No problem, man. No problem. It's been pretty good. Look at this. Look at how cool my level ups look now. So I instead of putting a plus sign there and having the player do the math, I just do the math for them so they can see after leveling up their attack damage went from 6 to 13. And now, I think if I click on this, it should update this label to 13 and then show... Oh wait, this might not work. I hope it updates the label to 13 and then shows the amount of damage increase that we're going to get. Damn it. Okay, so that's broken still. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. How does the armor go from 1 to 1? Okay. I need to figure this out. I'll figure this out now. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing wrong. If we go to our rune, yeah, I give him the stat total here. That's bad. I should give it this, actually. Not the character stat. I should give it that. Okay, first of all. Update stat values. We're not changing the stat values over here, right? We're just getting the stat total and then subtracting the amount this over here. Right, but as soon as we click off, so as soon as we show a rune, As soon as we show a rune, we need to update the stat values. Yeah. That's the base value, yeah. So that needs to be updated. Then we can... Then we can show the rune values. Why do I break here? Oh, I guess I want to get to the next upgrade value. Okay. Okay, so that should be fine. So we update the stat values there. We give our display upgrade value the new stat value. Oh, I'm a dumbass. So the new stat value should be our rune item plus our character stat manager get stat total, our actual... Right, that's right. So now we add them together. So we tell the character, look at this is how much you're gonna get, or this is how much you're gonna have. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, I think I've figured this out now. Hopefully, let's go see. Okay, this looks okay. It's a little bit more organized, maybe, somewhat, not really. Who do we play with? Let's grab a owl. Let's put the robin in the chair. Nah. Who do we put in the chair? Let's put that guy in the chair. Let's actually put the duck. Yeah, actually, let's test that. I didn't even think about that. So if they are there, they should both lose stamina. This one should gain max stamina. This should gain max health. Just see if that even works still. Okay. Burn! Yes. Okay. So we gained 7 levels. What? Alright, that's a bit broken. Oh, look at that. I accidentally made something interesting here happen. So it actually showed when it did the update. How the hell did it do that? I didn't code this. Who coded this? So obviously the robin was using during that same level, the robin was using the treadmill. And now you can see that the robin's maximum stamina increased because she was using the jump. And you can see the duck gained health because he was also using the jump, but the weight section of the jump, while the stamina was decreasing. What? How the hell did that happen? I didn't even know that would happen. But that's pretty cool though. I'm happy it did happen. I just don't know how it happened. Okay, so if I click this, what I'm expecting, it's gonna take away all the upgrades, but these values should now basically go over there. Yes, and they did. And we can now see, okay, yeah, this is correct. So now we can see you getting, if we take this sigil, it's gonna reduce our maximum health by 100. So you can see what's gonna happen to each of your characters. Now that's so much better. That's so much better. So now you don't have to do mental math. Like, oh, what's 200 minus 100? It's so hard. Okay, I like that. That's quite the improvement to the UI. The colors are a bit weird, but I'll figure that out one day. Now I'm curious how that even happened. So I'm guessing the blacksmith would work as well. Let's see. So let's put the chicken in the blacksmith. Go play with the duck because he's now super powerful. Let's just make those two watch. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Even though I don't know how I did it. Especially the part with the building level up showing. How the hell did I do that? That's so weird. I didn't think that I coded that. Obviously my code works differently than I expected. Oh, this is super satisfying. Look at them fly away when I go do my twirly thing through them now. That's actually pretty nice. I like that. Good touch me. I somehow did that as well. Oh yeah, that's super satisfying. Who coded that? Oh, look at that. Okay, so our damage increased because we went to the blacksmith and honed our sword. And nothing happened to the owl because he watched, but obviously he's at a higher level than the duck, so it doesn't make a difference. Okay, cool. And if I click on this, all these values should merge with those. And we can apply the rune. Perfect. Now you can actually see, okay, if I take this for the robin, our damage is going to go down to 0. Bad idea. But our attack speed goes up. Who would this be a good idea for? I think the owl, it's not a bad idea. 20 damage still is not bad with 57 attack speed, so let's do that. That is such an improvement. It's kind of ridiculous. It's ridiculous how bad my UI was. How much better it's become. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is some good attack speed right here. Burn! I feel like that ability should be faster. I don't think it should be such a long burn. I think just like a big explosion or something is better. Very good, very good. Everybody gained something from that. Because they watched the fight and they got levels. Yeah, that's so much better. And then you also don't have to fiddle with leveling up your characters a million times. Level ups just kind of happen auto magically now. Yeah, I think overall I'm happy with that. Now we just need to make it so that you can still make your characters better over time in these buildings. So these buildings need to now do some of the heavy lifting. And since I've reduced the amount of stats, I need to change what some of my runes do, because some of them still affect stats that don't exist anymore. Which obviously is pointless. And I need to build a new level prep system. Oh, I don't think I showed anybody this yet. So here's my idea for the new UI. See if this makes sense for anybody. So welcome to UI Designer 2025. Right? Lethal error. Did I try deleting my hard drive and burning my computer? Wait, for what? For the lethal error. So here's my new idea for the level prep layout. I'm going to rework the whole room system a little bit. And the way the party works and all that. Because I think I have a better idea which is going to improve the game substantially. So first of all, we were thinking of using more real estate on the screen to preview the rooms, right? So we're going to have a big room preview section. Because we felt like, you know, it's a little bit cluttered the way it's currently. You know, with all the rooms on the screen at the same time, it gets a bit meh. It's just too much, I think. I still like the rooms and previewing the rooms, but I think we're gonna preview one at a time. And then in the future, the upgrade ability of the rooms are gonna be a little bit more involved, right? So we're not just gonna be leveling up the whole room. It's like you could add furniture to the room instead. Now we're not there yet. That's gonna be far in the future, like post-launch future, but it'll give us that option, right? And then this is just going to be like resources. So here we're going to see, you know, how much gold or whatever we have to do stuff with. I'm going to move the room info back into a spot on the screen because it's kind of annoying to have the the pop-up after 2 seconds or whatever on the mouse. I don't really like that. I think just having a solid block of space allocated for the room will be better. And since we're going to have more real estate, I think that's going to be fine. The shop could go here. I don't know. The shop, I don't know what the shop's doing, but that's fine. And then here, we're going to have a floor plan. Right, so how it's going to work is there's going to be a stasis room or whatever you want to call it. So it's a room where nothing happens. That's where your characters are by default. That's these orange blocks. Then there's going to be a portal room. This portal is the portal to the level, right? Remember, we have this whole TARDIS type of space that can expand somewhat infinitely, and we can have portals to the room and from, etc., etc. Then what we're going to do is those are the 2 starting rooms, and then you'll have 2 more rooms. I think the shop is actually going to be a room. I think the shop's going to be a room. Yeah, we got to make the shop a room. I decided. And we're going to have a storage space, right? So these 4 blocks you start with. So your little TARDIS has all of this from the start. Then you, as a player, can expand it. And this section is scrollable, so you can actually expand it infinitely, right? But you can choose what rooms you want to add. And these are just going to be like, it's going to be a menu, right? It's going to be like tabs. It's going to say blacksmith with a little blacksmith anvil picture or something. Who's in the room currently? And that's it. It's nothing more than that. If you click on it, it'll open the preview and you can see all the info that you want. Right, so nothing like what I tried to do previously, where these things are, maximized all the time. Now the layout might change a little bit, but that's the idea. And we're also going to change the rooms so they're all the same size. So each room can only take 1 character at a time. None of this multi-character rooms, because I feel like making it scale and balancing the cost, the economy of the game, is going to be easier if the rooms are set sizes. They can be more or less expensive, but I kind of want you to pay for the privilege of having more rooms. So let's just say, filling up the screen costs, each additional room costs you 10 resources. But as you get more, they might get more expensive. So gaining more rooms might be prohibitive if, you don't have the resources. So you might have to sell a room or break down a room or repurpose a room or whatever you want to do. So that's kind of the idea. And yeah, it's going to be represented by like a bunch of buttons or tabs or whatever you want to call them. And then in the future, and then this is going to be our preview. And then we can do a lot of things, and it gives me the ability to expand pretty much endlessly. Like I can just add more rooms or whatever I want, and it won't be a problem. Yeah, so that's kind of where we're going with this. I tried a couple of other layouts, but this kind of doesn't work well. I think this is the way to go. Okay, with that being said, I think I'm going to end it there. I think it's good enough for today. I might work on this during the day still. I might not. We'll have to see how the day goes. But yeah, thank you everybody. Friday? Why Friday? Where are you tomorrow? I can't stream if you're not watching. I'll take tomorrow off then. No, I do stream on Thursdays. I might have not made that clear. Yeah, so I moved my schedule. So Tuesdays now are actually the problem day. Thursdays are open again. Okay, the last week I didn't stream on Thursday because I didn't have power, right? But I do hope to stream tomorrow. Anyway, let's get out of here. Have a good rest of your day, everybody. Where's my... there we go. Oh. Yeah, cheers, everybody.